What's up, everybody? About to get started. So yeah, we finished leveling the campaign yesterday, and I did a couple maps before I went to bed. This is kind of where we left off. I managed to Faustus a 5-link staff before finishing the campaign, so that was really good. So we get our 5-link and a 4-link. Most of our gear is just kind of leveling stuff, life and resistances. It's not great. We still need to kind of fix our resistances up and just get better gear overall. And then today, as we progress through maps, I'd like to craft a better staff. Get at least a 550 PDPS. But we're going to have to probably 5-link it at the very least, so I'm going to have to build up some currency for that. Unless we get lucky. You never know. But yeah. Alright, so let's see what our map situation looks like. See if I can get anything from Faustus real quick. I don't think I have any. I have a couple Faustus missions. Run some of these. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. This will reset his map pool. Let me check what he has real quick. Alright. Do I have a Spider Force yet? I don't, so let's purchase that. Yeah, leveling went pretty well yesterday. It's a little rough at the beginning because I'm rusty, but once the build came online, it was pretty good. Good old breach. So I think my plan is going to be to run heist during this test. My understanding, looking at some data, is that Replica Stampede has about a 1 in 300-ish drop from wings and heist. So running blueprints is probably the best way to get a Stampede on SSF, like a replica one, versus actually doing Blight. It seems like getting it to drop from Blight's far worse RNG. So I might just do heist for a couple days and see if I get the boots as I'm, progressing the Atlas on the side. And then if I do, I'll go get Cyclone of Tumult from lab and then, transition to that. But I think if you're playing SSF, that's going to be the way to try to get the full build online. So that's the plan for today, is push Atlas, and I think what we'll do is we'll go for heist on the left side of the tree. And maybe I do want to pick up harvest also, simply because I like harvest crafting early on. Probably harvest and heist. And then I'll round out another league mechanic in there somewhere. Heist is typically pretty good for currency, like bubblegum stuff, so I don't really need to focus on that too much. Maybe I'll do essences, heist, and harvest. I can start building up essences for crafting a staff once I get my map nodes out of the way. Yeah, harvest, heist, and essences. Sounds pretty good. I'm gonna skip that expedition. Not really feeling expedition on this playthrough. Okay, did I miss a breach in here? I completed the mission, but it didn't reset his table. Usually it does, it's very weird. What's up, Cable? How's it going today? Just got started. Yeah, if you just came in, I was talking about my plans for the day, so it's going to be... I think we're going to be playing Heist this playthrough. I was looking at some numbers, and getting Stampede boots seems far more feasible in SSF on Heist than it does trying to get it from actual Blight mechanic. So I think on my initial Atlas tree, I'm going to do Heist with some essences and harvest, a little bit of harvest for crafting. And we'll do that for a couple days. If I get lucky and I get the boots from a blueprint, then I will go run some labs to get Cyclone of Tumult. Yeah, I saw video that dropped today about the full passive tree and Atlas tree refunds with one button. That's gonna be pretty nice. I don't think it's gonna be a boat league. What's up, Naver? I think it's gonna be like Breach League, right? Breach 2.0. That's what everyone is assuming, based on the drop. Which, if it's a Breach League, and we're gonna be running around in circles, it's like perfect for me. Insects on Boats League. Yeah. I mean, wasn't Settlers basically as good of a boat league as we're gonna get, right? Is that really what I think it is? Did bro just give me a Poor Joy's Asylum? Okay. I'll take it. The hell? Just finished Silent Hill. I've never played Silent Hill. I'm not really into the horror genre. It's not that I'm like necessarily afraid of horror games and movies and stuff like that, but it just doesn't really engage me that much as a gamer. All you did was watch, yeah, that's fair. Cemetery, ooh, let's see. Boss can't be stunned, the rest of this seems fine, I guess. Yeah, I like some horror TV shows and movies, but like when it comes to games, I'm just not usually into any of that. Not my cup of tea. Good old beasts. Stupid beasts. Yeah, no problem, Limo. I did the same thing for 3.26. I did an SSF practice league prior to 3.26 launch, so I figured I'd do the same thing again. My only rule for this run has been I'll engage with the mercenaries as a league mechanic, but I'm not going to use them as an actual support, so no mercenaries, no added power while I'm doing my regular gameplay. But for like stuff like currency like this, I think it's fine. Because whatever league mechanic we do have in 3.27 is either going to give us stuff like this or stuff you can trade, you know, for stuff like this, so. Yeah, the only sad thing about doing Heist, if I plan to do this the next couple days, is I'm not going to get a lot of good gold, which means I won't be able to run King's March for boats, but, you know, I think I can live without that. You get decent currency from just doing Heist in terms of bubblegum. Ask a question, how much faffing around is the CDR action speed or whatever for General Scribe, because it's put me off in the past? I honestly don't. There is like a way to faff around with it, Limo, but I honestly don't. Like, there's some stuff you can look up online in terms of scaling your attack speed, and it would be efficient and the right thing to scale it so that you get the proper amount of clones summoned. But I honestly, I don't really put much emphasis on it in my build. Whether I get 2 or 3 every so often, you know, the build feels comfortable enough without that. But the resources are out there if people want to look at attack speed and scale it that way. I try to make my build accessible to more, like, less experienced players, so I don't want to put too much requirements into it that might put off some people. Yeah, you can see right now, for instance, like as I run around, for instance, you can see my clones summoning. There's not enough corpses. You do need, the one requirement is you do need 10 corpses nearby, but you can see right now as they summon, like I've got, like, you know, it seems like they're summoning 2-ish to 3 every 2 seconds or so, and that alone is just generally good support on the build, you know. Because if you look through my POB, half our damage is Cyclone and half is from the General's Cry, so it's not like the build is reliant on min-maxing General's Cry, but it does benefit if you do. I just don't put all that extra information in there because, you know, for less experienced players, I feel like that's just too much, and it's... Maybe I'll add that to my notes section with links to resources that that players can use, but yeah. I would say that's something that, like, if you want to min-max the build, you worry about. It's not something that I'm going to really get into the weeds with. Like, I will probably do it, but I'm not going to tell other people they need to do it. It works fine if it's not min-max that hard. Yeah, it's one of those things, right? Like when you have your gear together and you're playing in-game and you're looking to optimize everything, for sure. But as you're leveling and replacing your gear constantly, why would you worry about that? It's so far down on the list of priorities. Your biggest priorities on this build is, are you hit capped? If you're playing the crit, which you should be going crit as soon as possible, so are you hit capped? And constantly upgrading your weapon, focusing on getting your 6 links, upgrading your gems. Those all take so much more priority over, like, what you're talking about. Once you have all that other stuff figured out, then you start looking at that kind of stuff for optimization.
The Empire awaits you with
Thanks, Cable, for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, when I originally built the build, it was before Jung had made his Farisha build with the GC support, and then, you know, Farisha came out, he did that, so I incorporated it into the build in 3.26 because it is just so much extra damage that you passively get. It's really nice. But, you know, he did like an elemental build with his, where we're pure fizz, so it's a little bit different. Ooh. Got a little greedy there standing on him. Alright, I think I'm going to start to go for the other block nodes now. Pick those up. I almost feel like I should run Blight though, with Heist in essences, only because I need oils. I do need to get a stockpile of oils going, but I can get oils from Heist, so I don't know. I feel a little conflicted. And the oils that we need for our amulet are pretty, they're just violets, so they're not like super rare. But we'd get the oils like one day of doing Blight. Maybe I'll make a Blight Atlas tree once I'm far enough into my progression, just to get oils and some other stuff. Yeah, I probably should start running precision soon. As I continue to level, my accuracy is going to start to fall off. Might have to drop one of my auras for precision. Unless I get a really good drop that has accuracy on it, because if I can get one good item with accuracy on it, then it'll kind of offset the remaining hit that I need. So I'm like 6% off cap right now. I'm pretty far off on evasion cap. Hey, no problem, Emo. Like I said, I'll be streaming this over the next few days, so if you want to see it to continue to evolve in a very restricted setting like this SSF private league I'm in, feel free to peruse the channel if I'm not on when you're on.
The Empire awaits you with open
Thanks for the follow,
doors.
Emo. I appreciate it. I'll be playing a lot today and tomorrow. I start work back up on Monday, so I'll be streaming a little bit throughout the week next week, but it won't be as long as I'm doing this weekend. I'll probably be playing a little bit off stream before I go to work in the morning. But I'll try to get a few hours in every night after work. Plan is to go straight up to the reveal on the 23rd, and then either the build survives or it doesn't, you know? That's how this game works sometimes. Yeah, I'm still gonna be really shocked if they touch this build. I feel like if they're gonna, they said they're doing a major balance rework, but like I feel like they're gonna go after ES and a lot of that kind of stuff that's been meta. I mean like to touch, they just buffed Cyclone in the last 2 leagues. I don't see them nerfing that skill. I'm worried that they might touch the Cry skills like General's Cry, but I also, General's Cry isn't super meta either. Like it's not a meta thing, so I'm really not worried about the build itself in terms of those 2 abilities. Do they rework Slayer? That could be a thing, but I feel like Slayer is a viable ascendancy. Whereas like you have some ascendancies like, I don't know, Assassin that have been needing a rework for a very long time that nobody plays. So I could see them revamping some of the ascendancies that nobody plays, and I could see them nerfing ES builds and Trickster and stuff like that. I don't see why they would touch Cyclone or General's Cry. It seems like a weird move when not that much of the player base plays this in comparison to, you know, what the meta is. Ooh, need to get out of that. Yeah. I think we might get buffed, honestly, because if they try to rebalance the game to make life builds more viable, because like the truth is, and I've said this, if you're not playing ES in the late end game, you're just playing a lesser build, right? Like my build can do everything, but if you're not playing Trickster ES, it's like you're taking a 25% nerf no matter what else you're playing. And it's been like that for a couple years now, so I'm just kind of like, I'm thinking the build actually might come out better than it was even in 3.26. Simply because I don't think they're going to touch any of the core things in this build. You never know. I gotta work on getting a freeze immune flask today too, because this is no bueno. We get frozen. Slayer screen wide. Reminds me of like Legion League. That's when Cyclone was at its peak popularity, right? Everyone was running Headhunter, Cyclone builds that had screen wide coverage. Just running in circles, doing 5-ways all day. Living the dream. Ooh. I don't know what that was. It's that chaos damage from Ritual. So we're at like negative 60 resistance still. I think we got popped by one of those explosions. No chaos resistance, life is rough. Man, I feel like all I'm getting is these cold mercs. Alright, so Ezomite staffs are the base that we want for our endgame crafting, even for like our mid-game staff, so we really want the Ezomite base. It has the highest crit chance on the 4 staff bases. and it's attack, block attack. So anytime we see an Ezomite staff drop, we want to pick that up and ID it. I do like running Ritual when I play Cyclone. Just living in that circle. It's a pretty good time. This is spicy. Oh, we got two of these A-bombs in here. Okay. Let's check Ritual and do this. So some gloves though. My 2 chaos resistance, cold resistance. Roll life on those. Do I have the 70 unlock yet? Might play around with these. It's gonna take all the orbs, I guess. Orbs of chance are good for buying maps. How much I gamble right now. How much are staffs from Faustus? Where is Faustus? I think I have him up here. What are the odds of me getting a really high fizz? Let's see. That's why they call it gambling, right? No dice, no dice. Okay. This map might be rough because right now Burning Ground is not really good for us. So this could be a little rough to run. Gotta get off and go do some fun. Oh, go do some stuff, have fun. Hey, I appreciate you stopping by, Lima. Hope you enjoy the build. Thanks again for the follow. Alright. We're going to start collecting this heist stuff, because I think we're going to be living in heist for a while this week. 300 wings on average for a replica Stampede. It's like, what, up to 3 wings of blueprints? It's like roughly 100 blueprints or so. There's a chance to see a replica Stampede on average. It's not terrible, I guess. Oh, Chaos? I'm gonna die here, 100%. Yeah, Chaos is gonna... It's very scary. Alright, I was a little worried.
Okay, let's go.
Okay. Lots of goodies here. Lots of stuff to vendor. I don't want to do it on this chest, but eventually we're going to want to use our embers to get a chance to fortify on chests, and then we can swap out a different gem on our Cyclone setup. For mods right now, the things I'm looking to avoid are monsters can't be leeched or players can't regen life. Anything that's like monsters can't be leeched kind of bricks the build. You can still run it, but it feels terrible. And then regen life is kind of a similar vein. It just feels really bad, especially the not able to regen mana portion of it. It's all ES gear, huh? Yeah, okay. Ooh. I should have not stayed in the green stuff. Too risky. No freeze immunity sucks. This boss sucks. We have a bleed flask, so we'll see how it goes. Might try to roll those gloves. I want to get a mark on hit on my curse. I don't have to self-cast it anymore. Might have to look at our mana reservation, because I think I need to swap over to precision too. Drop the other aura. Because we're at 88% chance hit now. I gotta start running precision. Look at this real quick, actually. Alright. So, we want to try to get 2 green. I feel like the best way to do this is bench it for right now on a strength base. Yeah. So then we can have our leap slam. Let's think about this. Oh, we gotta figure out decks too. Champion is not better than Slayer for Cyclone. Yeah, you have to get all the uniques to make Champion okay, and even then it's not nearly as good as Slayer. Yeah, I mean, I don't care if they have more EHP. My Cyclone build is very tanky for a Slayer build, and I did all content the last 2 leagues on it to include T17s and Ubers. Obviously, a champion will be a lot tankier, but it will never come close to doing the damage that a Slayer can do, or the quality of life that Slayer provides. So, I don't play it. I know some people tried it in the last league, and their success was not great compared to what I was able to do and people that followed my build. There's nothing wrong with playing champion once you have all the uniques with the rework, but it's just not going to be as good in terms of damage output. Yeah, like I think if you get all the uniques to scale the fortification damage that you get with the rework, and you like have perfectly like the best weapon you can get and you do all that other stuff, then it's fine. But that's you getting all of those uniques, which cost a lot of divines, and then building, you know, and you have to have a perfect weapon, which is a lot of divines and all this other stuff, and you're still going to do less damage. And up until that point, when you have those uniques, you're doing considerably less damage. Yeah, so in order for champion to be worth it, in my opinion, you have to get very expensive uniques, which you're not going to have in a league start scenario. So if you want to go champion, I still think you play Slayer on league start, and you play Slayer until you can get all of the equipment you need to play champion. And for some people that could take like 2 or 3 weeks to save the currency to do that. So to me personally, it's not worth it. Because by the time I would play champion, like maybe if you have perfect mirror gear and those expensive uniques, you then swap to champion just to make the toughest content in the game easier because of how much tank you get from champion. But you're gonna, in my opinion, you're gonna be playing Slayer for a long time before you make the swap. It's because I lost the health on the helm. Buy new poachers from Lily. Yeah, we're gonna have to run Leap without faster attacks, which is fine. We were doing that anyways. Alright, so gives us a bit of chaos resistance, a little bit less life than what we had here, but it's doable. Yeah, I mean, by all means, people can play champion for Slayer, or I'm sorry, champion for Cyclone, but I think they're just gonna have a really bad time in comparison. Yeah, if you follow my build and you do the things that I telegraph and instruct with my build, a lot of people had success with being able to do, you know, all content in the game. But if you deviate from my build or you try to do other stuff, like I can't make recommendations at that point. Alright, we gotta figure out Cyclone stats. I don't think I can take any more decks. Oh, I can. I can take one more point of dex. That should fix our Cyclone issue. Alright, so now we have mark on hit, so we don't have to self-cast that anymore, so that's really good. But do we have enough mana for it to cast? 29 mana? Yeah. The other thing I was worried about was I might have to take this reservation wheel for a little bit so I have enough mana. Oh, we're gonna drop we're gonna drop Blood and Sand, I think. Run Precision. So small damage on solo target. I'm not sure what you're asking there. My damage didn't feel bad on single target with Cyclone and General's Cry. I'm gonna have to run without Frostwing for a while. Chances of getting a blue and green. I guess I could force it. So we need Pride and we need Flesh and Stone. And we want our precision back. I feel like we're gonna want that. Yeah. Right now, so without precision, yeah, that helps our accuracy a bit. That's the plan. So I have my most updated POB right now. And as long as the patch notes don't break the build, my intention is to tweak the POB for the new league. But this is the most current POB right now. I don't have enough chromes, I think, to... I can buy chromes. So if I can roll green, blue, and 2 reds on the chest, we can run our auras there. Oh, you're fine. Yeah. Probably enough for one YOLO shot at this, and it might go sideways. One green and one blue. Oh, it's 15. Okay, that worked out in our favor, so we get our Frostwing back. Okay. Alright, we're gonna roll with this for a little bit as our setup. Yeah, so much better than the self-cast. Alright, I gotta be ready to pop my bleed. There it is. Yeah, I know a lot of people want to play champion for Cyclone, and I don't think it's a bad move. I just think, unfortunately, you need a lot of stuff to make champion worth the swap from Slayer. I think in the far end game, it's worth it. If you just want to do Uber bosses and stuff, it's probably the play. But whenever I've simmed the damage, it's just been so much worse than playing Slayer. And Slayer, outside of damage, just gives you a lot of quality of life with Cyclone in terms of AoE coverage and various other things. So it just, I don't know. Always felt a little bit less. Oh, let's go ahead and turn this back on for leveling. cannot play in Cyclone with 2 risk. I don't know what you mean by 2 risk. Alright, we really need better movement speed boots today. That would be the dream. Better movement speed boots. How much mana down does this? That's our poachers. Oh, with 2 risk Arabs? I've done it on my build and not had issues. But once again, I had like a Mage Blood and I had a Progenesis, and to play my build at the level you're describing, you need to have like a lot of expensive items to offset the damage of like juiced maps, right? Because if you're running 2 risk Arabs, you're playing like what, T17s with like super scary mods, and your Atlas is probably spec'd into like, you know, 100% explicit modifiers and all this other shit. So if you're playing the game at the highest level like that, for my build, you got to have like the investment in terms of, you know, Mage Blood, Progenesis, all that kind of stuff to make it doable. And at that point, it might be worth, like you're saying, making the swap to champion if you're playing at that level. It's something I might play with this current league, depending on the prices of the champion uniques and all that kind of stuff. So far, I haven't made any changes to the build, Ace, so it's pretty much what you saw last league. Yeah, I'm just playing it so people. I always do like a pre-league SSF test just to kind of show, you know, new players to the build concept or returning players how it still looks in an extremely restricted environment. And then when the patch notes drop next week, as long as there isn't any, as long as it doesn't break the build, I'll update the POB if I need to, and then I'll make an update video for 3.27 showcasing this character as a proof of concept for, you know, how it works in a very limited setting as a league start character. And then I might demo off a little bit of my my 3.26 character so people can see what it looks like with actual gear and whatnot. You need 42 mana to trigger. Got 48. I don't currently have a POB rad for high-end options without Stampede, but yes, you could run Cyclone, the regular gem, and run a different pair of boots for like faster movement speed. But I generally don't mind. A lot of people don't like the movement speed penalty of Stampede in the sense that you know, they want to go much faster than that, but I don't mind it, so I typically just roll with Stampede. And I also like having the extra anoint that you get with the boots. So if the build's broken, do you have another plan? I don't really have another plan right now, Leo. My plan is, when the patch notes drop, if they destroy this build and I can't play it or fix it, then I'm going to look at the patch notes and see if what they reworked in terms of skills and stuff, and probably make a new build. So I'll play something different, and I might post a video on the concept of what I'm going to play as a league starter if it's something different than this. But I'm not worrying about that right now because I don't think the build's going to get bricked. It could get bricked. By influence crafting cable with the it's like using the orbs you get from Conquerors from the Cyrus content. and then you use an awakened orb and you craft a chest like that to get the 2 mods. Yeah, so the ideal chest in the end game has the mana cost reduction and the ignore stuns while using the socketed skill, as well as like a crit scaling mod on there. That's the ideal chest in the very late game. And you also want it like on the highest armor base you can get when you craft it. Most people will buy it already pre-crafted, and if you do so, it's usually done on an astral plate by people that craft in the community, but it'll be interesting. I think there's going to be a lot more gear in this league because of async trade. It doesn't matter if a player is online or not, you know? So I think there's going to be a lot more gear just sitting around for people to buy and trade with. This should be pretty good, actually. It's gonna be interesting to see what that does to prices on the economy, because there's so many people that'll be playing. I don't know if things are gonna be cheaper. Definitely be more supply than demand, at least in comparison to most leagues. Like, the demand will still be high, but there'll be more supply because players won't have to be present for the trading. Yeah, I don't know yet if I'm playing trade or SSF. I had this debate last league and I ended up playing trade, but I kind of still want to do like an SSF character. I just don't know if people would prefer to watch me play SSF or play trade if I stream. We got a Soul Eater. This guy's nasty. The slow grind. The slow grind of Atlas progression.
Hold your tongue. I do not wish to hear your voice. Make your choice, and be quick about it. So be it! I will unmake you! What are you waiting for? Take your trophy and go.
I'll take it.
Approach, challenger.
It's a weird layout. So let's think about this. I don't really have an atlas plan for what I want to do, but we're probably going to do heist to try to get replica stampede. So we definitely want these two clusters, and then we'd come up here, grab this and this. So I think we go for unwavering vision and just come up this way, because we also want to do harvest. We're close to harvest here and here, as well as here. So yeah, I'm going to go unwavering vision. Old siege. when this used to be an item. Alright, Shield Crush, this guy is gonna hurt. This guy might kill us. Gotta be careful with the Shield Crush, bros. Ritual is such a nice mechanic when you're playing Cyclone. Really enjoyable. Ooh, got frozen and hit by all the Chaos Orbs there. Alright, let's do something I should have done a while ago. I need to fix my flasks, so that's fine for now. I think this should be our freeze immunity flask. I can make it one. That works. Go ahead and try to get armor on this, although I doubt we'll do. I actually kind of like that, and if we have the increased crit on there, we can roll something else here. Just effect curses, we need to freeze and chill. Actually kind of like that. Reduced effective shock, crit, freeze, chill, immunity, and then ideally you get increased armor on this guy. That duration sucks though. The odds of me hitting it in the next 20 alts. We'll just roll with that. It's a little less armor, but we got our freeze immunity.
Where was going? Ooh, baby. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, too risky. Let's go see what the ritual rewards were, though. The Orb of Horizon.
didn't pick that up. Did I? I'm brain dead. Did. You know, now that my resistances are good, I need to replace that Bismuth flask with something else. Probably like an Amethyst flask at this point. What's up, Andromeda? The dancing dino? I like the accuracy on that ring, actually. Got a lot of cold resist, a lot of dexterity, and fire. I think we're gonna take this. I think boss was up that way. Put a loop-de-loo around him. Okay, so heavy on cold. Could swap. Only do a prefix on here. That accuracy roll is nice ish. Yeah, so I think we swapped the chest from cold to lightning. Okay. On the ring. Reduce damage to attacks is fine for now. Actually, I might run more mana on the helm. Just give us a bit of cushion room for our auto curse. Okay, I think that's good. Yo, that belt though. I don't like the energy shield on it, but it does give us tri-res, which is really nice. Ooh, that chaos damage is no bueno. Yeah, we lose the chaos resist, but that gives us so much in terms of flat resistances. It's really nice, actually. Let's roll more mana on this for now. So do I have the chaos resistance recipes yet? I don't. Yeah, once we get those, we can start running that on gear to get our chaos resistance up. What I really need is an amethyst flask at this point. I don't think I've seen one drop yet. We don't need the bismuth anymore. We'd have to re-roll freeze immunity though. I guess I could run a sulfur flask. Extra damage and consecration. That will work. Okay. It's a lot of explosions right there.
Death waits with open arms. Choose as you will. I offer no resistance.
Amethyst ring, but don't like the... Guess I could roll life on it. It's got chaos. Oh no, it has life. Or lower life. She's chaos, so we gotta be careful here. It's gonna hurt really bad. chaos rituals are a little scary right now, because I have like no resistance for those. Ooh, spicy. Life regen. Okay. Now look at that ring. Could work with that. It's got a lot of life. Got the fire resistance, a shit ton of fire resistance, and chaos resist. Will this guy destroy me, is the question. Okay, I like that. Entropy. Sustain. These little green orbs are so scary because they're like pure chaos damage, and when you get like 8 of them that explode on you with, you know, no chaos resistance, you're pretty much done. It's game over. Yeah. No chaos resist. Done with this map anyways. Alright, so yeah, I feel we removed the coral ring from you. Okay. What does that do for resistances? We have so much resistance right now. I can run another suffix on here. It's a shame I don't have the hybrid chaos resist yet. What do I want to craft on here? I guess just fizz damage. And I could do another resistance, which would allow me to free up stuff elsewhere. Yeah, because I have that cold resist on the neck. We could put something else on there if I put low on lightning resist. So I could do like lightning and cold on this guy. Cold and lightning. This frees us up to do something else on the amulet. Got crit chance, which would be pretty good. I feel like we mostly just need stats on this though. What happens if I do dexterity and intelligence? Can I remove some points now from the tree? At least free up that dex node. Yeah, okay. That chest though, holy moly. Hold on. It's like 1,000 more armor, almost. I mean, the rolls are terrible. There's no life roll on here, which means I could take the mastery. 6% additional fizz reduction. And then you just craft on some fire and lightning resist. Do I have a suffix? I don't. That's a shame. But my resistances are like okay right now. Could we craft on this? Just mana, I guess. It's 1,000 more armor. That's pretty huge. 63% passive versus 49. That's so much more armor. Okay. What are the odds? What are the odds? Get at least 4 Linkit. Only got 15 fusings. I think I get more fusings, we just do this, but it did give us an extra gem socket. Then we can run 1 green and 1 red on this. Or 1 green and 1 blue, I should say. Then we just go like this. And pick up that life node. So we get the same amount of life, but we get essentially almost 20% more fizz damage reduction. Then I really want to, I can craft mana on this. Let's give us some more mana. Means I can bump up our precision a little bit.
The Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Thanks, Max, for the follow. Much appreciated. You know what? Hold on. Need to also fix something here. Should be dropping points here. Refunding these 4 points right here. I was actually watching your Cyclone Shockwave YouTube vid just a minute ago. Oh. Well, welcome, welcome. Yes, I think I'm just gonna grab a little extra. At this point I could start taking impale nodes. It's 5, 10, 15, 25, 45% chance to impale. Might actually be better to go into the crit multi here. I was also taking this on my Pox run just to kind of help with some AoE and overall damage. I think I'll take this down to Executioner. Okay. Back to the grind. Stuck in the rocks. Ooh. He's a spicy mercenary. Pretty good on Atlas progression today. Third of the way done. Withering Step, Chaos damage. Yikes. Careful here. Probably should drop some corpses there for GC, but oh well. Yeah, we're reaching the point where I gotta start working on a new staff. Much gold do I have with it? I might go try gambling again at Faustus, maybe get lucky. Alright, one more points. Go unwavering. Ooh. Yikes. Yikes. That was scary. Have my flask up. Alright, there's our lab offering. Burning Rage, it's not a bad one. Do a little YOLO gambling real quick. Oh, this is interesting. 283 and global crit multi and plus 50 intelligence. That's disgusting, actually. And it's got 6 sockets. And it has an open prefix. Holy shit, that's actually a pretty good weapon. Let's put this on there for now. Yes, this is the same damage as this without whetstones. Yeah. Once I get enough chaos to roll a better flat on there, and then get another couple whetstones, this will be over 400 PDPS. But the really nice thing about this is the fucking flat intelligence is super good. Can I at least get 5 socket, 5 link? Oh my god, I 6 linked it. What the fuck? I done 6 linked it. It's an easy game, right? Easy. Oh, that's actually crazy. Well, that's an easy game. All right, let's go ahead and put our General's Cry in there. This goes in the Hall of Fame. And we need to grab probably Brutality is what I want here. Yeah. Let's grab Brutality. It's that easy. Oh, I forgot to hit the other timed. Which this also means we can probably drop... Yeah, we can definitely drop one of these, and then we can pick up another damage node. Take that. It's crazy. Crazy. Alright, now we just gotta throw fusings at the chest and see if we get lucky and hit a 5-link there. That'd be pretty dope, actually. I don't want an Ash run. Orbs I've been making are kind of nice. We gotta redo some Atlas Tree stuff. I do like that they're changing that in 3.27 with the gold respec for Atlas Trees. That'll be good. I hate maps with boss phases. Alright, so I think I'm gonna go straight for this Horus node right here. I'm gonna use some of these. I'm gonna refund this point here. Come down here and we'll take the chance for harvest. So we can start getting some juice there. Got that. A little bit of harvest, a little bit of heist. Yeah, so I think we're going to round out the rest of this harvest wheel. We want to grab this harvest right here for sure. We'll grab this heist up here, so we can start generating contracts and stuff to farm fucking high stuff. net assists. It's a shame that I'm not running mercs right now. Yeah, they're so OP.
The Empire awaits you with open
Thanks for
jaws.
the follow. Rip. I hate these little dudes. Just run around and hide from you. Screw it, let's try a memory map, see how this goes.
Suspect was last reported southbound on Highway 99.
Can you give me more info on that call? Just clearing another call. I'm headed over there. Closing fast on a vehicle that matches the description. That reported party? All units go to condition 2. Pile into a rig, stand by. I'm gonna try to get in front of this guy, slow him down. Zero 16, 10 clear with the pursuit.
Yeah, that was a little too rough on that map. Our first Cassia though. We got a blight boss? What the fuck? There's no way. Yeah, that wasn't happening. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a snack and a drink. I'll be back in a couple minutes. grabbed a little caffeine snack. I'll probably be playing for a little bit longer today, we'll see. I'll get some more mapping in. I want to try to push through yellow maps and get to red maps today. I do have some stuff to do later this evening, so see how it goes. Those boots are kind of crazy. 7/4 this. Ton of life. What is that armor? Oh. Yeah, I think that'll do. Obviously, we'll want a better life roll on these, but it's a lot of movement speed for right now. Okay, so we're ready to run this map.
It's fucking awful.
The judgment is yours to make. I require only faith. The rest is yours.
Yeah, so to swap, I need to swap probably my cold resist on this over to lightning. The lightning requires some 500 blue juice. Yeah, so we gotta target farm the blue juice. Balance that out. Otherwise I'm gonna go for yellow juice because that's what we use for crafting our weapon. I see. Probably at this point can also set up leveling gems in my offhand. Got slammed to death. Just in case.
Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Thank Cosmos for the follow. Much appreciated. Let myself get degen just to pick that up. One day it'll be a mage build. One day. To focus on Delve and Cyclone if I can find a good build guide for it. I think my Cyclone will do better than most in Delve because it's a tankier version of Cyclone. I would probably argue I have the tankiest Cyclone build that's out right now. That being said, I would suspect that you have to make adjustments to it depending how deep in Delve you want to go. The downside is, you know, it's a melee build, right? So it, you know, it's Cyclone, so everything's like running up to you. But yeah, I think my Cyclone build would probably be the best for delving in terms of defense. But yeah, you'd want to deviate from my POB at some point once you get to certain depths, I would imagine. The problem is you don't have a lot of life on this build, and a lot of delve builds stack really high, you know, energy shield or HP. So, you know, they're usually in stackers or strength stackers, that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna worry about doing another trial right now. Yeah, I was considering maybe doing some delving during this SSF. My plan is to do Heist at the moment because I want to try to get the replica Stampede boots. So I'll probably do Heist for a couple days. But if I get the boots and I transition over to Cyclone of Tumult, then I might run some delves and just see how far I can go. Because I think it would be fun. I've never tested it before on my build. I'd be curious too. I've done Ubers, I've done T17s, I've done like most of the other content in the game, but I've never done deep delving. Back in D2, nothing beat the spin to win barbarian build for me, and this looks fun. Yeah, that's kind of like I never really played D2. I started with D3 back in like 2010, and Whirlwind Barb was like my thing. So, you know, playing Cyclone and PoE is very satisfying to me. And yeah, this is definitely spin to win gameplay here. Yeah, that's why I did this private league. I leveled the character yesterday on stream, and then today I've just been progressing the Atlas and mapping, so it's been pretty smooth. Here is, because you're on Twitch, give me a second here. That's my latest POB. That's tentative, right? Because when the patch notes drop next week, I might have to change a lot of stuff, but that's currently my POB guide for the build. Yeah, no problem. I have a crafting video on my YouTube channel for making the staff. It's definitely more of a trade crafting guide, right? Because you're going to be spamming lots of essences and then using like shaper orbs and stuff. But yeah, I have a video on my YouTube channel for that. Biggest thing I'll tell you is if you use an item level 83 staff, there's a chance that you can run like an undesirable suffix with the shaper orb. So on an item level 85 base, you might get like a movement speed modifier, which is useless if you're using the stampede boots with the Cyclone of Toll modes. If you use like an item level 83 base, it eliminates that mod from the pool. So in the guide, in the video guide, I use an item level 85 base, but yeah. Yeah, so it should be fine for you then, because you're gonna, you know, just biggest thing to keep in mind is staffs are a little bit harder to roll than axes, so getting like a really good T1 fizz roll and like at least a T2 fizz hybrid with a deafening essence of contempt, it could take you a couple hundred essences to hit those prefixes before you can move on to the next stage of the craft. So it's pretty expensive. Like, it's not a cheap craft to make the end game version of this weapon. But that's usually something you're working on throughout the league, so. And for you, you'll want the highest damage staff possible, obviously, if you're trying to do deep delves. It's the same as if I was trying to, like, when I was pushing at T17s and stuff, you want the best weapon possible at that point. But like an 800 PDPS staff, which isn't too hard to make, can carry you through like most content in the game outside of like T17s and tour bosses. Like right now I'm only using like a 400 PDPS staff and I'm pushing yellow maps, so. Actually got really lucky with this staff because I got a 6-socketed decent base from Faustus gambling, and then like in 20 fusings I 6-linked it, so this is a pretty good day 2 staff, like especially in SSF. spicy there. What are the odds we get another Cyclone? What's up, Prod? It's been a minute. What do you mean the odds we get another Cyclone? Another Cyclone buff in like the patch notes? Is that what you're referring to? I don't think Cyclone itself, the gem, will get a buff. I don't think it's going to get nerfed, and I don't think General's Cry is going to get buffed or nerfed. I don't think they're going to do much with melee skills. I think what they're probably doing is they're going to my guess would be they're going to nerf ES in a way so that it's not the meta. You know, I think 2 years of 30% of the player base playing Trickster, ES, Ephemeral Edge, or whatever, you know, at the late game is something that they're going to rebalance. I think if we get buffed on this build, it might be that they do something with life builds or defense or something like that on the other side of the tree to balance the game out away from ES. That's my suspicion. I'd be really surprised if they don't typically buff an entire genre of skills like melee, for instance, like they did this past year, and then nerf it across the board. That's not typical for them. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they... I think Trickster might get nerfed again. It's just too powerful of an ascendancy right now. But I wouldn't be surprised if they just, like, nerf ES in general in some fundamental way. The answer is to nerf Trickster. Like, if you nerf Trickster enough, then people aren't going to be doing that anymore. So I wouldn't be surprised if they buff Assassin or rework Assassin, because nobody plays that. There's like a couple ascendancies that nobody's been playing for a couple leagues, and I think they're going to rework stuff around that.
You only get one first impression. My time is precious. Don't by all means throw your life away.
Yeah, they got to do something with Assassin because like people just aren't playing that ascendancy. I'm trying to think of like other ascendancies that people really don't play that much.
Prize worth fighting over. Take it.
I think Assassin is the worst one that comes to mind. I do think another ascendancy that needs a good rework is Hierophant in terms of like totems. So what I'd be really interested in seeing actually is if they brought back the spell totems. Like spell totems have been dead in PoE for such a long time simply because you can't build good defense on those builds, and the game has gotten too challenging now to just like, you know 5 or 6 years ago you could play like, Frostbolt totems, right? And have like little defense on your character outside of Mom, and it was fine because the game didn't have the kind of damage it has now. But like a lot of people don't play spell totems anymore very far into the league, if they do it at all, because like you can't build defense on those builds because you have to use so many uniques to scale the damage because the totems at a base level suck, So I'd be really interested if they fixed spell totems so that it was cool to play spell totems again. Like, I don't know if you just buff the spell totem support gem or buff Hierophant's totem ascendancies or something, but I'd like to see that. Yeah, and if people play Guardian, they're probably just doing it for the minions, right? I think Hierophant's used for, like, mom shit, like mana builds and mom shit, but, like, nobody really plays totem. I'd be curious... I haven't looked on PoE Ninja, but I'd be curious to see how many people actually play spell totem builds like past the first 2 weeks of a league. Like, actually, let's take a look at that right now. So... Oh, you missed Hex Blast, huh? Yeah, they nerfed the shit out of that. Yeah, I guess Warden doesn't get much love either. Gladiator, like these ascendancies right here are pretty dead, right? But so like if you're playing Hierophant, like let's look at Mercenaries' latest snapshot. So you're playing Hierophant, you're playing like the Vortex shit, Lightning Warp. But if I look up Spell Totem support, I don't even think I can find it. Yeah. But like, I'm talking about Ascendancy's viability. I guess like Saboteur and Assassin and Guardian are like really bad, even at the beginning. I guess Guardian's the best of those for minion if you go that route. But like, let's look at week 1 Hierophant. Okay. Wow, I don't even see Spell Totem as a... Spell Totem support, there we go. I was like, what's going on here? Alright, so week 1 you have... You have this Giga Chad playing Ice Spear Totems, right? And then let's see what's going on by week 3. You got Freezing Pulse, and then like everybody else. Like, what's the highest DPS build here using Spell Totem on a Hierophant? Ice Spear. So let's go look at this guy. This is week 3. So this guy has effectively no defense. Look at that. AK EHP. He has no chaos resistance. His life is like 3k, his mana is like 1700, he's playing Mom, but still, you have to use so many uniques to make a totem build work. You have to use Soul Mantle, plus Cowards, plus... Like, it's just kind of crazy. Then you have to do Annihilating Light, which nerfs your elemental resistances. It's just an very extremely squishy build to play. And once you start getting into like T17 maps and stuff, this stuff starts to feel awful. I kind of wish like Spell Totems were revamped, where you didn't need like 7 to 10 unique items to be able to play the build, and it didn't feel like a wet noodle. They still can do totems, but yeah, it was more popular before they did the rework on Chieftain. Alright, I think one more level. I'm gonna go do lab. I'm gonna pick up one more 6% life node. I'll have a decent amount of HP, and then I'm gonna go knock out lab, I think. Get my overleech. Your Cyclone build, awesome build, follow your crafting guide. There might be a misleading info, not even that holy. Learn so much just to crafting like that, can't wait to do all over again. Once you slam the shaper over your weapon, there's no way back to the harvest exalted step. Yeah, and the thing to keep in mind, Pip, is I told somebody else this, if you use an item level 83 staff, you eliminate that movement shaper mod on the suffix. It takes that out of the pool. So you can do like an, I would double check it on Craft of Exile, but I think if you use an item level 83 staff and slam it with a shaper orb, you don't get that mod anymore. It's either 81 or 83 item level. I think it's 83. Once you go to 85, you can potentially get the movement modifier, which would be really bad. But either way, once you slam a shaper orb, there's no going back. You can do the old school way of making the staff like I did in 3.25. It's super expensive. Basically, you run Deafening Essences of Contempt until you hit like a T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid roll. And then at that point, oh, gotta pay attention to what I'm doing while I'm talking. So basically, you spam Deafening Essences of Contempt until you hit a T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid, and then... Give me one sec. So yeah, sorry, I had a family in the background. So you spam Deafening Essences of Contempt until you hit T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid, at which point you fracture the weapon, and you're praying, you have a 25% chance, but you use a fracture orb and you pray that you hit the T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid. And then once you do that, then you can also, you don't have to use Deafening Essences of Contempt, you can like spam alterations till you hit the T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid. That's probably cheaper. And then you regal it and then exalt it to add up to 4 mods, at which point you fracture orb and you pray you hit the T1 or T2 Fizz hybrid. Once you do that, you have your base, and then you spam Deafening Essence of Contempt to get the other 2 prefixes, at which point you do your multi-craft. Prefixes can't be changed, you scour, and then you go from there and you can do the Harvest Reforge attack speed and all that kind of stuff, and then just add crit mods on the back end and whatnot. So that's the other way to craft your staff, not using a Shaper Orb, but it's far more expensive because if you're unlucky, it could take you 7 attempts just to fracture the base. And fracturing orbs can be like 6 divine to 9 divine or whatever it is on trade. So like it could cost you like 30 or 40 divine just to fracture a weapon to get the base that you need to be able to proceed with the craft. So, but it gives you that guaranteed T1, T2 Fizz hybrid, and then you just roll the Deafening Essences until you get, you know, the other ones at T1. I think I did it in 3.25, and to craft my endgame staff in that league was like around 100 divine total. But I used that weapon for the rest of the league, obviously.
Eagle oil. Choose your next move. This way,
I can't do this just yet.
Orbit's going.
Let's try the gambling strategy with chess. See if I can get something better for my other link setup. Looking for a really high armor base. Dice. Mind's eye vision. Alright, let's go do lab. Actually, let me fix that resistance issue real quick. Much better. So we're gonna pull up Dewey Lab just to make sure that's good. Whoa, lab today is crazy. Alright, here we go. Should probably brought 2 life flasks with me. That was probably a mistake. Hold on. They have an updated lab for today. That's unfortunate. Alright, well I guess I'm gonna full clear this thing and see what is here. I don't know where the dark shrines are. Yeah, I kind of want to do the dark shrines because I do have some cyclone gems in the stash, and if we get lucky, we might get the tumults. Let's be done with that. Yeah, see, there's a dark shrine right there, or a hidden copper.
I can't do this just yet.
You were born this. The last emperor is always the worst emperor.
I don't know. I think I can take him. I kinda... I don't know. Let's see. He's usually... not too bad. That wasn't too bad. I don't know if the golden key is... it's either in the next room or a room connected to the next room, right? So... I feel like it's in the same area. Silver door. So we're gonna go this way. Alright, so golden key must be this way. Yep. Of course I get hit by that. Okay. Sometimes I was gonna say, nope, never mind. It's not up there. I think we're just gonna beeline straight for last trial. I don't know where all the stuff is in there today. And I just want my ascendancy. I think we're just gonna add quality to our Cyclone because, yeah. You know what I just realized also? I should be using Assassin's Mark right now with Mark on hit, not Poachers, because we're crit. Alright. Ascendancy done. This map sucks, but we gotta get it done. It's probably one of my least favorite maps in the game. was like, why can't I start the assignment? That was why.
Someone say my name?
Heist is generally decent for currency, so I need some bubblegum currency, and I also need to start leveling up these rogues, because if I'm going to get Replica Stampede over the next several days, it's going to be obviously from here, and it's going to probably be better than trying to run Blight, the Stampede boots, so alas, this is where we're at. Living the heist life.
Traps at the far end of engineering. No classification.
They're touching me. I believe they call them
Had some weird lag there. Interesting.
I refuse to chime in. Time to bleed. Poor Pat's bad craftsmanship. Here comes the beating. Thrilling. Don't let them touch me. I'm just gonna smack it with a wrench. Continue with the plan. Is this the part where we make your smile more? Creative solutions on the fly. Is this the part where you make nervous small talk?
I command you to stop. Who goes there?
Construction.
Not good at all.
Stop them!
Don't deviate too much.
Don't move! Who goes there?
My turn. Someone's deepest clock is on the verge of chiming.
Who goes there?
Okay, let's go.
Hold the line!
I'm just gonna smack it with a wrench. Poor Pat's bad craftsmanship.
Visual Orb.
Keep it down, or else.
Orb of Fusion. Chaos.
On it.
What's up, Simplicity? How's it been? Just doing my typical pre-launch SSF test run. I think for this test run, unlike when I did the 3.26 test, I think I'm going to run a heist for a couple days at a chance for the replica Stampede boots. Versus running Blight. It looks like the drop rate or the chance is better coming from this. Yeah, the change that they're doing to Heist is interesting. I've played Heist in the past, and it's usually not... It's annoying. It usually takes like a day or two to get your characters really set, like all the Heist people set up and leveled. But if they're already leveled, then it's just a matter of getting the gear. Which if you're playing Trade, that's like super easy, right? But if you're playing like SSF, you're gonna actually have to run Heist to get the stuff to drop, so it can be kind of annoying. Ice is also not bad for XP, so there's that too. There's usually lots of good density in magic packs. Plus we get a sync trade, so I might play Trade League this time. Yeah, that's kind of why I think I'm gonna go Trade over our SSF. Is simply like async seems too good, right, to pass up on. Like, it's gonna be interesting to see what it does to the economy, because there's gonna be so much more supply than usual since nobody has to be online to trade, and nobody has to actually trade in person. So it's gonna be interesting for sure. I got my Cyclone on trade kitted out. I've been able to do everything but feared content. Yeah. I think I did the feared on my main character. Pretty sure I did. Let's go see. Oh, I haven't done the feared. So one thing I didn't do. Hopping back on this character is like blast in the past. You think they're gonna be gutting Trickster with the patch notes? Think they're finally gonna get rid of it? Knock it off the meta? Yeah, I do think they really need to put some love into the assassin. It's been so long, man. I was talking about this with earlier, but like nobody plays assassin and nobody plays saboteur. Nobody plays guardian. Is what it looks like. Some people play glad for maybe like the beginning of a league, and then that's like the next like least ascendancy. I don't like that chaos shit right there. At all. They gotta come out with some major shakeups, especially with Merc not going core. Yeah. Well, I was been talking about this. I think ES in general, I think they're gonna try to shift the meta away from ES builds, which means they could be buffing life builds, but that's kind of like copium. I don't think they're gonna really touch this build in particular. I'm not afraid about really anything with this getting nerfed, but it's possible this build could get wrecked. Because like, who knows what they're actually planning to do.
Strong plan is the best path to success.
I hope you don't expect me to fight. A few inventions. Anticipated variables. Sometimes. When the blueprints, I thought it'd be bigger. That's awful racket.
Excuse me.
I trust all went well.
Parameters fell within the.
What have you got for me? There'll be time for that soon enough.
Here we go. This will actually get her leveled up. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Love the pause feature that they rolled over from PoE 2. If anything, PoE 2 has just added so much nice stuff to PoE 1. Like the aforementioned async. Oh, you know what I need to do after this is I gotta re-roll the mod on my staff. Now that I have enough chaos, I can get the higher flat fizz, which should be really nice.
Let's throw a wrench in the works.
I don't know, I kind of like enjoy heist to a degree. It's kind of like, you know, not that bad. Having all the rogues be level 5 will be really good. I kind of wish like getting the gear would be a little bit more streamlined too, than just drops from doing the heist, but
The fun part. Personal space, personal space.
the thing with like doing heist on trade is you're just like running hundreds of heists hoping you get like a simplex or something, and then you just make a ton of money. It's not consistent currency like other forms of farming strats, so it's not something I really want to do if I'm gonna play trade, because it's just gonna be like, you know, not a lot of return until you get really lucky and hit something. Whereas like if I do other farming strats, you know, I can reliably get better currency every day. I'm actually gonna go to hideout. We're gonna fix weapon. I still need like one whetstone, but we would put the better craft on here now. There we go. Oh, I gotta give myself. It's funny. Be able to equip it. PoE shenanigans. Alright. Slightly better damage on that. Go back here. That's a lot of life. And fizz damage. And dex intelligence. Hold on. Does it have a open suffix? It does. Pretty good. Pretty good. See how far off I am. 68 more intelligence, so I get 50 from the staff. Yeah, so we just need. Oh, yeah, it's on this. I want the actual X intelligence craft. Alright, we got some more HP. And some flat fizz, which is nice. Distances are looking pretty good outside of chaos. Let's look at our map situation. I roll Bramble. Get the fuck out of here, dude. What are the odds? Alright. I hate these little guys because they're like, they just teleport around. Super annoying to kill. That one at least gave me my first red map, so there's that. I see there's still one of these fuckers alive down here. Pass on running the trial. I don't need lab right now. Already did my 4th ascendancy today. Game really wants me to run silo. It's like, oh, only T11s it's giving me. Spent all my alks, getting that map earlier. That's what that was, I guess.
Freedom comes. For freedom.
Approach, challenger.
Gonna pass on ultimatum. Go grab those scrolls. Terrifying. is going to be a little sketchy. Alright.
Win. It's yours to ruin.
Okay guys, I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. I'm gonna go have some dinner and do a few things, and then I'll probably map a bit offline, and then tomorrow the plan is gonna be start to get into these red maps and start working on my void stones, and then probably do some heisting. Once we get our void stones going, get a 5 link, and then hopefully segue into just doing a bunch of heists, because I think that's going to be my best shot at getting Stampede boots over the next couple days. But yeah, not a bad day 2. Got our 6 link staff. It's decent. I think going into Maven and Uber Elder, I'd like to have closer to a 600 PDPS staff. But the fact that this is a 6 link is pretty huge. So I just got to get a 5 or 6 link going on the chest for Cyclone, and yeah, just basically grind out more maps, get into red maps tomorrow. So we're pretty much done with white and yellow. So yeah, thanks for watching. I'll catch you all later.